lying down. Start the match.
Presented by Predator and EPPF. We have a losers qualification match here in the straight pool division. It's a race to 75. We have Marth Raphael and Nikola Jovanovic. This is Eric Horlofson here to call the action. Not really familiar with these two players. We'll get to know them as the match goes along. Nikola Jovanovic doesn't have any history in the European Junior Championships, so he's doing okay so far in this straight pool division, making it to the losers qualification match. Raphael Marth has some good results, some history of competing. 33rd in the under 19. First chance going to go to Jovanovic here. Ref to spot this ball. Spot it as close as they can behind the head spot. Doesn't look like there's room in between the 8 and the 15, or the 3 and the 15. Maybe just enough. It's going to have a tricky opener regardless. 5-ball is available down at the bottom end of the table. Tough one there, elevated way in the air, body turned sideways. First chance to Raphael here. Tournaments like this, a real measuring stick for juniors coming up in the European Junior program. Pretty much the biggest tournament of the year. Europe's produced many world-class players over the past 20 years, all coming up through the junior program. Just a race to 75 in these 14-1 events. So pretty quick action, every rack having meaning. Marth looks like he's looking for a way to open up the stack off the 3 here. Pretty good angle. Gonna have to take some good quality follow to get through and get a little bit of action out of the rack here. Nice shot. Doesn't want the 2 to go in. He is going to hang up. He's got a chance now to develop something. Choice here if he wants to go into the stack quickly again off the 2. I'm just going to leave the 2 for a bit. Pick off the 14. It's good. I like getting rid of the 13 early here. Just thinking the same. Looks like good fundamentals from Marth. A little shorter on the backstroke, but still very good stroke pace. Good timing through the ball. He's going to have to start considering what kind of breakout ball he wants here. Nothing in the rack really lying perfect at this point. It's a good shot. Can get some energy with the cue ball, playing into the 11. Kind of rearrange that stack of 5 there. Hope something ends up in a good breakout ball position. Underdrawn a bit. Look out for the side. He's okay. Not going to have anything easy though on the left here. Triple combo way out of left field if he wants to try to keep the run going, but not really much else for offense. Smart play there. Wanted to freeze on the 11. So Jovanovic is going to have an opener here with the 6. Could possibly use the 14 as a breakout ball if he wanted. Looking good to save the 14 here. Kind of like getting on the long rail side of the breakout angle. Well, he's going to take the 14 now. I guess the 8 can play okay into a breakout as well. Wants to be off the rail here. A little close, so missable 15 because he's going to have to elevate and bring the cue ball back for the proper angle on the 8. Look out for the rack here. He's just on the edge of the rack. Gonna have to see how this one lines up. Gonna need a bit of referee guidance here. Referee's deeming that the cue ball ended up in the rack, so Jovanovic will have ball in hand behind the line. Not usually you see having to take long pocketing shots in straight pool, but he's still in with a chance here. Always tough. Distance and speed. It's always a recipe for a tough shot. And he's opened them up pretty nicely here, so Rafael's going to have a good chance to run some balls. Put together a 10-ball run in the first rack. We're looking to add to that total here. Still about 4 or 5 balls in the open. You know, typical straight pool strategy. If you can break out the rack earlier, it's usually a good thing. More options on how the rack spreads. Looks like he was thinking about that here, trying to get on the 15 and move towards the 311, 313. Looks like he can do that. Gonna take some speed, but the pocketing's easy enough, so he can... Yeah, he's gonna back off here. Still a few more open balls, but gonna be wanting to make a pretty immediate plan to open up, particularly the 1, 3, 4 area. There he goes. Got some movement there. Nice shot. 8 might pass into the bottom right. If it does, he can start developing the middle of the stack of balls here. Ooh, got trapped up with the cue ball here. Looks like he has just enough room to make it past the 8 and still stay on the 4. He's gonna back off. Might not have had enough room past the 8. Really wanted the cue ball a little closer to the short rail there. Nicola's going to have a shot at the 8 or possibly the 6 in the top right. One was there too. Shot. 3 ball can lie good for a breakout ball. Might have to move one of those two or remove the 3 because the 9 doesn't pass any pockets. Got some movement there. Open up the 3 nicely, and the 9 will play well for a breakout ball here. 3, 8, 6, 7. Go. Doesn't want those to tie up. Well, he can make the 7 in the side and run into the 8. See what kind of results he gets on the 8-6 split. Yeah, a couple mistakes now from Nicola. Finding himself stuck in the score line now. 9 ball's still going to be the best breakout ball by far, so Raphael deciding to open with the 7 here. Nice shot. Raphael, part of the Austrian team, who's been becoming stronger and stronger throughout the years. Many world-class players coming from that country. Albin Ocean, Mario He, Max Lechner. That one's a little undercut. A little tricky here. Gonna have to draw the cue ball while the cue ball's near a rail. Might be a little too much angle to hold it one rail. He's just thick enough. He can come out one rail here. Gonna take some elevation. Pocketing's not too bad. Cue ball's a little further from the object ball than you would want ideally. Looking to play himself back into the match here. Stuck by 11 balls currently. Yeah, just decided to follow it. Avoid the elevation. Nice shot. Pretty good angle on the 9. Many different divisions going on this week at the European Predator Junior Championships. Different games, different age divisions, boys, girls. Looking forward to a good week here, seeing some of the best junior talent in Europe on display. Always got to be careful about that in straight pool. You catch a little too much draw, you find the cue ball up table, and you're going to generally be in a bad spot for the rest of the rack after that. Particularly when you're thicker, that cue ball can kind of catch just a little too much draw. Jovanovic has a decision here. The 4 is available. Very risky. If he misses it, he'll likely be giving up 5 to 10 balls minimum. Looks like he's going to go after it. Kind of played it in a two-way speed, let off on the speed a little bit just in case he did miss. Looks like the 11 is available in the bottom right. Decided to go for a thin back cut, and now Raphael's really opened it up for Jovanovic here. Not many problems on the table. Would want to get at the 8 within due time. Oh, he caught the 14 on the way through. Must have been real tight there. Never would have hit that ball if it wasn't just partially possibly blocking the angle. Came up kind of funny here. He's going to hope to be on the 7. Gone away from that angle. 14 does pass the 8. Kind of like getting at the 8 now. Be a little tough to free up the cue ball from that position, so he's thinking about a few other balls higher in the rack here. The 6 or the 13 can play onto the 2 115 area. Making his way quickly through the first 3 balls here. Looking to get into that 2-ball stack, and he's missed it. That's why the cue ball's so far up table. And he's in a bad spot now. 13 might have just enough pocket, but tough shot. That was a creative try if he did try it. So a few 4 to 10 ball, 5 to 10 ball runs here. Both players looking to break out and really get through a full rack and make a real statement. Jovanovic got some progress towards opening up that 1-5-15 area. Believe the 1 might pass the 15. It looks like it does. Close, so he might try to move it. Nice shot, smart shot there. Attacking the problem area quickly. Five balls lying best for a breakout, but it also happens to be the easiest ball to pocket right now. So it looks like he is going to take it. 4 can play okay as a breakout ball. Typically you'd want something a little more parallel to the rack. Once you get a ball on top of the rack, it kind of lends to needing a thicker angle to pocket it and not getting as much energy back into the stack. Look out for the cue ball here. He's lost it. Ball in hand for Rafael. Slowly taking the lead a little more. Inching away a little more and more from Jovanovic here. He'll be on a pretty high percentage 5-ball run. It's going to be a question of getting a good angle for the breakout so he can continue on to a bigger run in the next rack. So he's going to leave the 15. That'll play okay if he gets below it. But watch the speed here. Kind of looking over to the other side. Feels like he can't get below the 15 if he doesn't play cross table. Need a fair bit of left spin here. Checking out the angle. Not ideal, especially being on the rail. If the cue ball is hitting the rack at all, it's kind of hitting the far left edge, which won't open up many balls. Jovanovic is going to go for a quick break here. 2 tables in action currently. View of table number 1. Looks like a German player at the table right now. Rafael's very straight here. Might be able to run into the 13 barely, but gonna have to hope to get on that 1 ball kind of Yeah, it's stuck in the rack. Ended up right behind the rack. Gonna have safe options off the 1. Could bring the cue ball back to near where it is right now. Yeah, didn't get enough right spin on it. Whenever you're on new cloth, that right spin when it's kind of going at a 90-degree angle into the rail is not going to catch quite as much. Big tall player over on table 1. Looks well over 6 feet. Tournament being held at the same venue that we just had the Euro Tour at. Marco Spitsky coming out with the victory in that tournament. Mario He took 2nd place. Some of these juniors could have possibly played in that Euro Tour as well. Kind of getting used to the conditions and used to the arena. Back to the table. Raphael was trying to get the cue ball below the stack a little more here. Ended up leaving the 2 ball. 2 and the 1 are the only balls available to pocket here. Doesn't look like anything dead out of the stack. Maybe the 14 in the bottom right. Looks like that one's playing into the short rail. He's going to have to develop something very quick here. He is looking at bringing the cue ball over to the left side of the table, so there could be some kind of combo available. Mistake there from Jovanovic. Doesn't look like it's going to hurt him too much at this point. Does have a possible offensive option on the 1 here. Looks like the 5 might actually pass the 8. Overcut. Watch out for the cue ball again. It's going to be okay there, but he's going to leave Raphael a good shot at the 1. This 5 is tight past the 8. Don't seem too worried about it. And it is actually on a good angle to open up the rest of the stack. Yeah, just trying to create more angle off the rail there so he could get a little thinner on the 5 and get some good energy going into the stack. Ended up overcutting it. Jovanovic could get very aggressive here. Try a thin one on the 1 at high speed and bring the cue ball back down the middle. Nice shot. 2 rails with a bunch of right spin. That's a great shot. That's the shot of the match so far. Got some separation. Opened up about 4 balls that can possibly be pocketed. Some good breakout opportunities. 6 into the 9. Ooh, that's a mistake there. He was trying to play some right on it to possibly hold the cue ball and just caught some over deflection. Nothing offensive here for Rafael. Straight pool, obviously one of the toughest games to play safe at. Trying to play safe around 10 to 15 balls in some points. A lot of the times just getting on the short rail kind of near where he's standing will work. That could work in this case here. Wanted to get a little more draw to that. And another fairly open chance for Nikola here. Stuck 16 balls at this point, race to 75 overall. He's gonna be wanting to get some back here. Good angle now to go into the 3. Won't really be getting a ton of energy with the 3 into the 14-12 area. But worth a shot at developing something going forward here. Yeah, you can even miss it. Those are weird shots, you know, when the cue ball's so close to the object ball, the amount of follow, and then the cue ball kind of goes, when you hit it at a high speed, the cue ball kind of goes off the tangent line. He was definitely thinking he was going to run into the 3 there, but just got stunned off slightly and changed the shot completely. I like Rafael's style. Good timing on the cue ball. Until he hits the ball with talent. All players in this tournament very young in their career. Junior players are the type of players that can really improve quickly if they have the right coaching or start building some confidence. Wanted to be frozen on the short rail here. Did not bad. Left a missable 5 for Nikola here. Nice shot. Always tough to slow roll a ball over distance like that, but had no option. Had to slow roll at it. No rail here, so he's going to owe a ball. Nicely played, didn't leave anything easy. Both players playing some good containing shots here for the first break. Choice of 3 or 11 here. 3 is a little bit closer to the cue ball and on the same side. And the 11 is closer, pardon me. Marth could get really aggressive and try the 6 and open up the stack, but looks like he's going to save that for a couple shots down the road. Doesn't have the angle he wants. I don't think the 12 pocket's in the top right. Just gonna take a few balls here, extend his lead. Raphael approaching the halfway line here. He's got a chance to go into the stack now. Stun across, one rail. Nice shot, nicely controlled. Is he on the 14? Not quite. A little unlucky there. Went into the stack solidly with a lot of energy. Got a little unlucky to end up where he is, but he can freeze the cue ball to the 14 here. That'll work as well. Jovanovic could have a look at the combo on the 9, but very tough to judge being that far from the pocket. Be some throw involved with how close the 14 was to the 9 as well, so well advised to back off here. Look at this. Fired in a bank. Fourteen pocket in the top right. 9 ball would be the last ball on the table in that case, but it'll be in the stack. So you want to be there. Would have wanted to look for a way to finish with the cue ball and the 9 in the stack. Nice save there from Raphael. Not too many options here for Nicola. Can play the cue ball kind of back to where he's standing near the short rail. Guaranteed to leave the 12 in that case, but there's really not much else. Nine ball's going to play okay for a breakout. Going to be tough to get on the 12 properly off the 14 here. Well, chance now for Jovanovic. 14 playing nicely into the 12. 9 ball set up okay for the breakout ball. Just got it in the top part of the pocket. Cue ball's not on the best angle here. He's kind of straight, and if he starts drawing straight back, he won't have the proper angle to go back into the rack. And you can see him shaking his head a bit. He's in a funny spot. Does he have the option to roll forward a little bit? Gonna leave a lot of distance between the 9 and the cue ball at that point, though. Tried to power it in just to get off the rail and get that angle. And you can see these Predator arc tables. Playing tight at that speed. 4 1/4 inch pockets these players are playing on here. Good standard world-class equipment. I don't think the 9's going to pass into the top right. He will have a back cut option into the bottom left. That's very tough. See if the 9 passes the 13 here. I'm feeling it doesn't. He is on that angle, but might just be playing safe. Smart shot there, almost playing safe on the full rack. Did leave the 5. It's okay, he's gonna look for an angle on the after the 11 to shoot the 2 in the top right. Looks a little straight. 12-14 combo looks kind of available. Silver looking into the other side of the rack. Looking to see if he can possibly pocket the 2 and then play a combo after. See if he left the 12 here. Smart shot as long as he doesn't leave the 12. Looks like he might have. No, 4 is blocking it. Good shot there from Rafael. Martha's going to have the 12 on the side here. Going to have to develop something with that stack of 10 down table. 1 ball is the only ball that really offers any breakout future. I like going 4-2-1 here and trying to play the cue ball off the 1 in a way to open up the stack. Undercut. Both these players shooting pretty quickly and coming with some little uncharacteristic mistakes. We'll want to be looking to just kind of kick that extra second and make sure in a few of these shots. Look at that big delayed draw. Got into the stack a little. Didn't open them up much. Good try though. Still on the 4. Shot. Nothing really available out of the stack of 10 now. He can actually come over to the left side of the table and get below the 1. That's what he'll be trying here. Ooh, try to go into them. Move the 1 only, but it's in a good spot. Don't even mind the 8 right now. Just try to get into the 10. Rearrange that cluster of 6 there. 1 ball is a nice insurance ball over the corner pocket. Yeah, it's a different skill you have to develop in straight pool when you're just getting used to breaking into balls, you know? Only reason he's missed that ball is because he's so focused on the breakout. And it's just not a shot that you shoot that often in other pool games. Maybe 8-ball a little bit, once a rack. Trying to rearrange a stripe in a solid cluster. But in straight pool, I mean, unless you're on an ideal break angle and you really separate the rack, you're probably looking at playing shots like that 2 or 3 times and just having experience being able to think about moving 6 or 7 balls off and pocketing a ball at the same time. This comes with practice and match play. Doesn't have a perfect ball for any type of breakouts right now. 10 could be used. Might even been able to try to push it into a bit of a better spot than it was already in on that shot. Still below the rack. 15 could be used as a breakout ball as well. Lost this line a little here. Cue ball's playing over to the right off the angle. Shoot the 10 next. Just slow roll this one. Nice shot. 10-3-15 now. Putting a little more distance between himself and his opponent. Gonna have to kill this ball well. Doesn't want to end up straight. Real low cueing here. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to generate any kind of energy off this angle. But again, adding to his lead. Just waiting for the final tally of this rack. He'll be ahead by about 20 plus balls now. There you see it. 25 balls ahead now for Marth. Good shot. Hit it about as well as he could there. Got 3 balls separating from the rack directly on the 10. Can come below the 14 here and start developing some more movement into the rack. Still been yet to see a full rack run here. Marth will have a chance if this goes well. There it is. Now he's got big separation. Lots of balls separated from the racking area now. If he wants to think that far ahead, the 3-ball lies perfect for a breakout ball. Only balls that have to be rearranged a little bit are the 2, 13, 11 area. 2-ball can open that up once the 8's gone. It's a good thought to be wanting to take the 8 here. Just has to make sure he would get the cue ball out of harm's way. Oh, again, going into a breakout and just focus shifting a little bit. And there you have the missed ball. It's just a skill that's unfamiliar to other pool games. You're kind of thinking in the back of your mind, you really want that stack to open up well. Maybe you're trying to get into certain parts of the ball involved in the stack to open them up better, and then just got to remember to still be on the pocketing when you're on those breakout shots. And that's a big miss from Jovanovic there. He's even opened up the 4 in a way. It looks like where Marth can start with the 4. Maybe not. A little bit tougher on the opener here, but this is a good chance. Just gonna want to play the 13 before the 8 and take note of how you can develop the 4-12 area. Wants to avoid the 3 here because it was in a good spot for a breakout. Moved it into a bit of a less advantageous spot, but he's making progress through the rack now. Don't even mind trying to draw into the 4 here with a lot of energy. Just kind of remove the cue ball from that area. Getting a little deep in the rack for the 4-12 to still be tied up. It could be available from the left long rail. Kind of looks like the 12's blocking a lot of the angle. Again, trying to do something pretty specific with the cue ball there. That's why he's missed the 5. Jovanovic is going to have a look along the left long rail here to see if it does actually have room past the 12 to pocket the 4. It's real close. Cue ball can end up where the 5 is now. Definitely has to play to the right of where it is. Yeah, I just felt like it wasn't there. He's tried a couple offensive banks so far in the match, and it looks like he's going to go after another one here. There's some left to straighten it out. Nice shot. Gonna be tough to get the cue out of the way with the cue ball coming off the rail here, especially at the speed that he's gonna want to hit it at to open up the rack. So not an ideal position, but possibly could take a chance at opening up the rack here. Even more awkward if you have to reach around the rail. Just decided to back off here. Standard safe coming up. Not really removing anything from the rack. So both players going to be jockeying for position here for a couple shots. Oh, he's left the 15. Cue ball's going to run into the 14 here. The 6 actually plays well into the top right. Tell if he has enough angle past the 6. I have a feeling he doesn't. I think there's value in this for Raphael here. Can bring the cue ball around 2 rails, leave the cue ball in a position where he can use the 6 to break the rest of the stack. Possible game winner, really. It's pretty much guaranteed to be on a pretty thin angle on the 6 coming off the 2 rails, unless he really overhits the speed. Nice shot. How's the speed? It's perfect. And a good chance for Raphael to open up the stack here. He's missed balls on a couple breakout opportunities, but expect them to have settled in by this point. Another one missed on a breakout. So for both players, I think just kind of, and it's a tough skill again, but really working on pocketing a ball and breaking out the stack. That's come up a total of about 7 or 8 times between both. And they're just focusing a little bit too much on the breakout portion of the shot. Jovanovic trailing by 30 balls now. 5 or 6 open here. If he wants to get into the 213 area early, he can go 3-6, then open up that area right now. That's another big miss. A lot of near misses here for these players. Likely used to playing on a little bit more generous pocket size in their home clubs. Again, the 6 will be the best ball to open up the 211. He's on it decently now, maybe slightly thinner than what he would have wanted. So it looks like he might stay with the 1. Nice shot there, back onto the 9 and back into a possible good position on the 6. Just trying to do something a little extra with the cue ball again. Pocketing mistake. 13 away from the finish line now. Up a little too far for the proper angle off the 6 here. None of them really available if they're not moved. Might try to go off the short rail and back into them. You did, nice shot. 13's ended up perfect for a breakout ball. So a decent chance here for Jovanovic. Nice shot. Nice and straight in on the 11, right on the line where he wants to be for the 13. Decided to try to get even thinner and actually ended up getting too thin. I don't blame him there. I mean, safer move would have been probably just stopping the cue ball or rolling it forward slightly. He was looking for that bigger angle on the 13 to kind of get more action into the rack. It's still makeable. I think at this point in the match he has to go for it. But consider it pretty much an all or nothing here. Yeah, I mean, can't necessarily blame that one on the breakout. It was a tough blind pocketing thin angle. But again, those are the shots that you know, over the course of a bunch of racks and straight pool, you will get those type of breakout angles, and just the better you know that shot, the more it's going to go in. Rafael was looking to open up more of the rack early here. Ended up missing the big part of it, but he's still on the 10. Nice, nicely played. Just controlled properly onto the 4. Three ball looks like it pockets in the same pocket as the 4. Could consider trying to get over to the right side of the table at some point. Get into the 3, see what we can develop with that stack of 6 there. Kind of tying more balls up with the cluster now. 3's not available anymore. Just looking at the combo on the 9. That would be handy if it does play. If not, he can draw the cue ball back a little to the right of where it is now and play the 5. Running the cue ball off the short rail into the stack. If anything, it looks like the 9's playing a little bit to the short rail, but it is definitely close to being a very makeable combo. Nothing available out of that stack of 7 there. Tough pocketing here. Nice shot. Just found that angle where he can go off the short rail with the 5 and back into the stack now. Gonna have reasonable energy. Should get 2 or 3 moving here. He was a little thick, was kind of trying to feel the thinner side of the angle so you get more energy back into the stack, but again, forgetting to make the first ball before the breakout. I think he's within 10 of the final score line now. Yeah, he's 7 away. So things definitely urgent for Jovanovic. Gonna have to find a way to put together some kind of big run here. Yeah, Speed's been getting both these players a couple times here. This prayer table's very, very unforgiving at the high speeds. World-class players make it look a lot easier. One of the main factors, though, is that they keep their speed down as much as they can. Jovanovic is going to be in a good spot here. Perfect opener on the 6. Can create some energy drawing back into the 3 possibly and shooting the 5 next. Nice shot, everything goes now. 5 ball ideally would like to be used as a breakout. Let's see if the 8 passes the 5. It doesn't. Yeah, it does easily. It's in a decent spot here. Can use the 11 as a table up ball, a ball up table. And he'll be able to play back into the angle of the breakout angle on the 5. It's going a little too far left here with the cue ball. Might have to play some right spin to straighten it out. Just accept a little longer shot on the 11, a little more cut angle than ideal. Nice shot. Straightening it out well with the right spin there. Slightly thin, little tough to hold. Gonna have to drop it in real pocket weight here. Six more days of competition coming up for you at the Predator European Junior Championships. He's going to be blocked by the rack here. Day one opening up with the 14-1 competition. Going to have all games on offer for you this week. Still safe options for Jovanovic. Don't want to guard against the 5 being loose over on the right side of the table. Nice shot. Throws up on the only loose ball. Marth looking for 6 more to get to his finish line. Looks like there'll be a few plays down to the short rail here. Two balls up near the corner pockets up table now. Not quite hanging, and if you get the cue ball kind of lined up with the stack, should be okay. Speed there from Jovanovic. No breaks yet. I'm just going to have a shot at the 12 here. I think it's worth taking it. Ideally, if you can slow the cue ball down to where he takes the 4 next, or the 1 even. That'll be a good start to the run here. Oh. Knew he had to get at it thinly. Thought he made it at first. One of those shots, such a fine line between hitting that thin edge and missing the whole ball, and ended up coming up a little thin there. So 6 balls needed for the finish line here for Rafael. 5 now. If he can get at the 4, he can open up the 6, and he has actually the exact amount of number of balls in the open that he needs for the finish line. We'll see if he can finish off strong here. Wanted to be a little straighter on the 4, but he still can hold for the 1, I believe. Pocketing the 4 is going to open up a pocket for the 6. And again, only 3 needed for the victory here. No good. So absolute last minute efforts now for Jovanovic. Looks like the 11 might pocket in the same pocket as the 1. Could go 1, 6, 11 here. Good chance for some separation now. Trails by about 30 balls, but he is capable, can tell by the way he's played the match, he is capable of 20 ball plus runs, and that's a beautiful breakout shot there. Every ball leaving the stack except for the 10-13, but the 10 will be available in the top right. Oh, and that's going to be fatal, I think. 3 balls only for Marth left here. Lots of balls in the open. Just has to hold his nerve, finish this one off. And here it is, game ball to advance in this losers qualification match. We'll be in the single knockout portion of the tournament coming up later on today. Nice show of sportsmanship there from both players, and they'll both be in plenty of action this week. But Marth advancing here, and we'll be back for one more round of action today. This is Eric Horlifson. Talk to you guys soon.
guys, quick word with you. So this match will be on circle from the start. After the break, you have 60 seconds. After that, you have 35 seconds. I will call time when you have 10 seconds left. One extension per player, 875 seconds. And I will do the scorekeeping. You will do the racking. So
You do the scoring.
I do the scoring, yes. And when you are done, can you please take your cue cases outside this? Arena?
We start at 7.
We start at time, yeah, at 7.
Ref, we do the racking, yeah?
Yes, I do the squat.
Yep.
In 1 minute?
Okay, 1 minute.
They can start? Can you take your
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hello everybody, welcome, thanks for joining. We are here day one in Slovenia for the Predator Junior European Championships. This is an exciting week of pool. We have a lot of stuff happening this week. We have straight pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball and teams. So lots and lots of action still to come. But today and tomorrow is all about the straight pool. We are down to the single knockout stage. This is the last 32, and in this upcoming match we have Finland Oni Serenius against the young talent from Slovenia Max Benko. My name is Graham Hickman. I'll I'll be talking you through this match, and the players are just about to lag to see who breaks. Yeah, this will be a good match, I think. I haven't seen much of the young Finnish player, but Max Benko was making a bit of a name for himself in the pool world. Only 15, I believe. Already won multiple medals in previous European Championships. A few goals, 10 ball and 8 ball, silver in the 9 ball, I believe, and also he's won a silver and a bronze in the straight pool, so he'll be chasing down a gold medal. See if he can eclipse the silver medal he has. He's also been having some good runs in the recent Euro Tours, starting to make a bit of a name for himself on the pool scene. So Max to break, playing race to 75 for a place in the last 16. That's a bit of a loose break. You're normally just trying to open 1 or 2 balls and kind of bring them back to the pack. He's left an opener here for Oni. Yeah, nice shot. Nice to get in with a bit of an opener. You can run this forward and leave a bit of an angle on that stripe just above the ball he's playing now. He's definitely going to move some balls. A little bit tentative. Needed a bit more pace on that, I think, just to get the cue ball out. Maybe he can get the one on the side. It's a bonus if he can. It looks tight. Be good if he can. Keep this going. Well, he could. I think he could get that. A bit of a miss there. However, this is TV table, last 32, and I do believe it's the young Finnish players' first European Championships. So we will probably just be looking to get settled here. It's always a big difference from your first to winning multiple medals, so you would obviously put Max Benko as favourite here. Definitely favourite for a few of these events this week. We've just recently had the Euro Tour in Slovenia. We continue on in the same venue for the European Championships. That's a pretty good shot. He's able to open a few balls up. He's still going to have to play another little bump just to try and make something open up a bit further. Just need another break ball because he will be taking this one away. Yeah, that was unlucky. I think he was just trying to bump in to leave another break ball. The 8 ball could work if he can leave it where it is. Maybe the 9 goes in the side. That could be. He could be on it now. Maybe just take it away. It's not a bad idea to take it now. Can he draw back for the 10 maybe? Yeah, Even the 11 ball below it goes as well, so already he's been able to get himself into a position
11.
to put a few balls, get comfortable on the table, and use that 8 ball, I think. Eight ball is that break ball, and there you can see the table markings. He's overrun that a little bit, so he might have to go a different way. He could take the... Yeah, you see the 6 ball does go. He can just draw it over. Oh, he's taking the 8 ball, so maybe he's going to use the 7 as the break ball.
Extension.
Not sure on the angle he has. If he's straight, he can just go forward. If there's a bit too much angle, he might have to go up and down. Oh, there you go. You could just roll it forward. So that's pretty good place. Not sure if you'll be able to reach it with his extension. If not, you might have to use the rest. Yeah, he does have a long extension as well, so he's going to have quite a bit of cue here, but he doesn't need to go crazy. Cue ball's quite close to the stack and the break ball here, so just give it a good solid hit and try to open a few balls up. So just taking his time to pick his spot. He missed that by quite some way. Gifted a chance back to young Oni. I think he's a bit surprised there. I think he focused so much on the cue ball, he forgot about the pot. Great chance for the young Finn here to get some balls down and try and get a little bit comfortable in the match, settle in. So deciding to go up table sooner rather than later. He's not hanging around. I think he's overran this a little bit though. He does have a thin one. He might be able to go into the pack here. Yeah, it is potable, and you will be going into the stack to open the balls up somewhat. It's thin, very thin actually. Needs to make sure he catches this as thin as he can, because that's what happens. Always a tendency to catch those ones thick. Both very quick players when they're at the table. will need to go into this little cluster. Just have an angle here. He's a bit close to the rail, but that 4 ball and 2 ball, he's lining up there. If he hits the 4 ball kind of on the side, they should open up quite nice. He doesn't want to catch it too full and stick on them, so you might have to give this a little bit of pace. Just glance off the 4 would be nice. That'll work out. I think the 1 ball could be a break ball, looking at that angle.
The 12 is in out. I think it's in, but just to be sure.
30 seconds left.
So you just drop this in. Yeah, I think the 1 ball looks okay from here. Very similar shot to what he had in the last one, the one that he missed, so be interesting to see how he deals with these remaining balls. Wow, what a gap he had there. Don't think he played for that, but incredible, that'll work. I think that's a bit careless. I think he's left it in too much angle, and he might even be going into the 1. If so, that's a bit of a mistake. Could play a bank. He might have to play a little flick onto the 1 possibly. Can he just avoid the 1? Not sure. If he does avoid the 1, he will have quite a thin cutback on the 1 ball, I think. That's why he's decided to play it that way. It's not a bad shot. Yeah, he's judged that quite well. There you see 2 tables in action at the moment. We have the under 17s on this table. Over on the other table 1, we have the under 19s last 32 going on at the same time. Both these events are running in parallel. We'll have the finals tomorrow. We have commentary on both tables. My good friend George Teachea is on the other table. So you can choose if you prefer watching the under 17s or the under 19s, or if you've got 2 screens, watch them both. Everything is on the Predator Pro Billiard website, YouTube channel, sorry, and you can watch it all there for free. Probably try to catch the bottom part of the stack here, kind of around where the stripe is. Yeah, he did catch it, but he had more of a draw shot. Maybe a follow through might have been
5.
a bit better there. Does he have a shot on the 8? He's very aggressive. Don't know if he does. I don't think so.
5 ball.
He's calling something. 5 ball, I think he said. Is there a 3 ball combo maybe? Maybe from the other cam, that's a good view. There you see he's looking at the 10 ball onto the 13 ball, I think, and then onto the 5. I don't think that's on. It doesn't look on. Sometimes you see something that's not there and you force yourself. Yeah, smart shot. I don't think that was on. It's a bit short this on pace though. Nothing really left on. He does have a 3-8 combo. Yeah, a little bit tricky this. He could play maybe a thin edge on the 3, or he could try to bounce the 3 away. How much pace does he put on this 8 ball? Needs to slow up. He's okay. It's a pretty good shot, containing wise. Didn't leave anything. Safety options are a bit limited. You could try just to maybe stun the 3 ball away. Try and put the cue ball next to the stack. Yeah, it's pretty good. How does that combo look from that angle? No, he's got nothing from there. It's a pretty good shot. If he does flick off the edge, he needs to be careful he doesn't leave the 8 ball in the top corner. Yeah, he could come either way, really. The 3 ball in the side is also a problem, so just needs to be careful what he leaves. Yeah, that was well judged. Both players able to get some cover, not leave really anything sticking out. He's calling something in the corner. Is it a combo? Maybe. I don't know how much he can hit. Looks like one of the stripes is blocking, but he's calling it maybe just in case. If he can hit centre ball, it's not far away. Oh, what a great shot. Picked that from nowhere, but did play it with a bit of safety in mind. Kind of think if you felt it was going to go, maybe worth playing for more position, but maybe wasn't totally sure if it would go. He's playing the 3 in the top. It is cut in the side as well, but prefers it in the top, it seems. Quite some way away from that one, and this 3 ball is potable, and he can maybe hold to leave a nice angle on the 8. You also see there the 4 at the top of the stack is available as well. I think the 8 ball, leave the cue ball somewhere to the right where he is now. He's gone too hard on the 8. So unless there's a plan B or something that we're not seeing at the bottom of the stack, I don't think he's got much angle here. Yeah, he's going away from the stack again here, so he's not sure what options he has. Maybe a combo. Could be a combo here and open the balls up. Nicely done. How's your luck? Not very good. Yeah, it's a little bit, I guess you could say a bit unlucky, but the cue ball was running a little bit wild there. Didn't really know where it was going to end up. Try to find the short rail, I think. Not a bad shot. Don't think he's left anything really. Maybe a 2 up the rail. Not sure if the 5 sneaks in, maybe. Hard to tell. keeping it tight. It was a good shot to get in. Just drop this in dead weight. Leave a little break ball. Yeah, smart play by the young Finn there. I like that shot. Shows that he's knowledgeable in what he's doing. Just needs to stay focused on these next few shots because the angle that he has on that stripe is going to be really important. Oh, what's he played here? That's a bit loose. Maybe a little bit of adrenaline there. Don't even know if he can cut this 6 in, really. It's not ideal. He might have to go on a completely different plan here. Hope for an angle on the green 6. Oh, and he's missed this as well. So maybe just a bit of nerves. Still, with the balls being up the table, it's not ideal for opening up a new rack, so Max is trying to... oh wow, he's missed the 6 ball as well. So both players maybe making a few unusual mistakes. It's not bad. The problem with these kind of shots is, yes, you might have an angle to go down table. I don't think he's got loads of angle, but he might not be able to get much power into the stack. Cue ball will lose a little bit of its power on the way. Pretty close on that table as well. 16-15. Not much in it. But back to this one. Let's see how we can get into the stack from here. Yeah, that was a danger. Lucky for him, he didn't open the balls with that miss. So just decided on playing safe. Well, that's not what he played, but it worked. Tried to get the thin edge, a bit like a break-off shot. Just misjudged it, but caught it on the way back up. Looks like he's building up to go for this 6 ball. Went for it, but didn't make it. Has left a 9 ball, which is also a tester. And the pack is still very congested, so depending, even if he pots this, I don't really see many options. Did he call save? Yeah, I think he did. So that comes back out, goes on the spot. Spot is taken, so it'll go below. So a bit of a safety battle here. When the pack is like this, you can just play a few thin shots. Distance is going to be where you need to be. I don't know if he caught that. Went for the cross bank there. Got a double kiss, so don't know if still no damage done really. The 9-ball does go on the top, but with the pack being so congested, that was a pretty good pot. Not sure if there's any kind of combo here. Calling something. Not sure what he called. Maybe the 1-ball. Don't know what he called, but incredibly aggressive, and that's, well, it's definitely opened the balls up, that's for sure. I think sometimes you try to make something happen and Obviously if it goes in, it's great news, but if it doesn't, then all your eggs are in one basket.
Extension.
Excellent.
So he's taking extension. There is a shot clock in operation, 35 seconds, followed by a 25-second extension. Don't really notice it so much because the flow is pretty good generally, but it does come in handy when having TV matches. Just keeps everything moving nice. Yeah, I guess the question now is how costly was that aggressive shot from Longoni? Don't blame him for going for it. Sometimes you gotta be creative in straight pool, but these balls are sitting absolutely perfect to just put your way around. There's also a nice break ball there, either the 8 ball or the solid next to it. Choices. Thing is, you have lots of options because the balls are so wide open. You can play pretty much most places and have shots, so just needs to pick a path. He's obviously leaving them 2 solids down table for the end, which makes sense in terms of having a key ball to get onto your break ball. So he just needs to maneuver these. I'd like to probably leave the 4 ball in the side after the 5 ball. Need to slow down a bit. Yeah, that's okay. Well, he's decided to leave the 4. It's his last ball, I think. Maybe he's also thinking if he can land pretty straight on the 4, he could play kind of a stop shot and have a nice angle on the 8 ball to open the balls. It's not a bad plan. He does need to be straight on this, pretty much. Needs to slow up. I think he's just okay. He can just maybe draw this back and hold it as much as he can. Yeah, so a bit of a aggressive shot by Yoni, but it's one of those situations where if it goes in, it's a great shot, and if he goes for it, we'd probably say it was too aggressive. That's always the famous saying. I don't blame him for going for it. Trying to make something happen. Was a bit of a stalemate in terms of safety battle. But a similar shot Max had a little while ago, and he missed the break ball, so give this a bit more care. Yeah, much better. Nice split. You can already see there's a 1 ball there. It's a possible break ball. even the 9 ball, 5 ball. There's a few options here. So just pot some balls, clear some traffic, and then figure out an option to maybe move that little cluster a little bit. Could play it here just to open them up a touch. That's what he's tried. That's not too bad. Just blocking each other a little bit. Those balls that are all sitting in the triangle area, just being blocked a little bit by the ones to the right of it. If he can somehow get in the middle there.
Time.
Extension.
Extend.
Oh, Max, that was so careless. He was pretty much straight on that. Didn't have to do a lot, and he had other options as well. He'd be pretty annoyed there. That was easy, another 10 balls at least before you had to think about anything. And he's also left it straight in that little issue area. Oh wow, how's your luck? I think he's blocked himself. If he has, that's incredible. Can you not put the 3 at the top? Oh, this is not nice. This is very awkward. I think Max will be very, very happy to be back at the table so quick. Bit of a uncharacteristic mistake there, really, from where the cue ball was. But if he can just put that out of his mind and try and continue where he left off. Oh, he's missed the one in the middle as well. So just a few misses from each player. Yes, awkward bridging again. Oh, great shot there. Still needs another one. He's running around the table. Playing a combo. Wow, he was. Goodness me. Let the arm go there a little bit. Looked like he did have a potting option. Maybe the combo felt good. Laughing and talking to himself. He's played a few wild ones. Gifted. Maybe Max back. Easy opener. Maybe the only saving grace he has, there's no obvious break ball shot. The 6 ball is down table, but not really sure if he can do much from that, in all honesty. Unless he lands pretty much where that middle diamond is, on that left short rail, just left of where the green 6 ball is. That could be an option for a break ball, but that's very, very, very close position would be needed. Looks like he was trying to play for a thin six ball. Come down the right side of the table. That's what he's trying. Needs to slow up. Or maybe he might be okay. Ooh, it's very tight. I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see in a moment.
Can I play?
Maybe he might be okay. So only has taken a timeout out of the arena, but Max can just carry on playing if he chooses to. He doesn't want a timeout, so he would continue. Well, he could get the 6 ball. How about that for a shot? What a great recovery. But I think that could be end of break. Unless he goes for a combo, maybe. Does he have a cutback on the... maybe on the 7 ball? Hard to tell from this angle. Yeah, he does. Does have a shot. It's not ideal.
13.
It's going for the combo.
13. Extension.
I think that's what he's playing. He's going for the combo. Oh, what a great shot. Nicely done. And he's got a few options now. He's a bit hampered, but it's okay. Just roll this forward. Could have done with just a little bit more, I think. On this 4 ball, it's a bit more thinner than he would have liked. He might be taking the stripe straight away. Just open these balls up. I like this shot. Yeah, that's good. He's got a few options now. I can see his opponent back in the room, sitting on the chair there. And this is where now it's coming to the crunch part of this match, and Max will be looking to try and extend his lead as much as possible. Doesn't want to be on top of that. He's going to have to probably go all the way across to play the... oh, he can stun it maybe. Yeah, he was okay. So is the 2 ball a break ball? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. 2 ball could be a break ball. 9 balls maybe a little bit too high. You'd love to get that 8 ball out of the way as soon as possible. See if he can get up for that 8 ball. I'd love to get rid of that as soon as possible. Yeah, so just have a nice angle on this 12 ball up table. Just make sure you can give yourself pretty comfortable shot on the 2. think he has a little bit of angle, but he's definitely overhit that by a way. Didn't want to be too far across that table. Yeah, I don't think he's got much at all to work with here. Maybe he can punch a ball out or two at best. It's a funny one, because if he's only got a little bit of angle, whether he goes forward or backwards, he might not connect with the pack too much. Possibly like a stun bump. Wow, it was a good effort. 10 out of 10 for trying. I just think he had an awful angle there to try and do something. Extremely thin cut on the stripe. Not much value. Yeah, there we see from this angle. Nothing really ideal. Maybe just play safety off this one. Try and put the cue ball on the top short rail. Well, the stripes come all the way through. That's a little bit careless. I mean, it's a tough shot, but well, he might be forced into this. Yeah, he just went all out for that as well, and Max comes back to the table with the balls a bit more open. He's got an easy one in the side.
12.
It's not a wide open table, but plenty to work with. That stripe does go, as you can see, so that'll work.
Extension.
Could play maybe a stop shot. Depends if he wants to use the 6 ball for anything. He could go low, try and use the 5, try and make something happen. He's going straight for the 6 now, so you can see it. Yeah, I'm surprised that was maybe his shot selection, but he was always going to push the balls down the table into a bit more of a cluster space. He was maybe hoping to be on something a bit easier. He still has this in the side. As long as he can keep potting balls, get closer to that 75, put all the pressure on his opponent. It's also sometimes just keep the score in your mind, and it's race to 75. You know, he's already in the 60s, so even if he was to clear the table, he wouldn't be that far away from victory. So
Tempo.
does he have the 10 in the top? If not, this could be end of break. Don't know if he can squeeze this 10 in the top left. Looks extremely tight. If he can, that'll work out pretty okay. So I think he's going to bump into the 1 as well, which will open up another ball. Well, it tells me he can't get it. Like I say, he's bumping into the 1, opened the table up a little bit more. Might have to use the rest for this one though. Might have to play into the 5 ball here. Might not be a bad idea. I wouldn't play it too soft though, because he does want to get the cue ball away, so play a little bit of pace. Oh, he's hit it on the wrong side. Second prize though, he does have a shot still. I think the 9 ball goes in the bottom right, so he could, if he wanted to, just drop this one in. Try and get to that middle diamond on the long rail just down the bottom left part of the table. Could be an option. Or he could try and go all the way down for the 8 on the cushion, depending on his angle. That's what he's tried. How's the pace? He's chasing this one a little bit. 9 in the top. Don't see where his next shot's coming from after this though.
Extension.
Yeah, I was going to say he could nestle up behind the 8, but he has left the 1 in the top. Hasn't played that very well. Yeah, there you see. It's a great shot. It's left him a little bit of a chance here just to try and make something happen. Oh, he's left that a bit thin though. I don't know if he can he hold and go into them. Just yeah, that hasn't worked out. Doesn't really have a break shot either.
Extend.
Yeah, awkward queuing. All kinds of problems. Maybe the 3 ball could work as some kind of break ball. I'm not sure if the 5 below the stack, not from this angle, maybe could have been a break ball from the bottom. He tried to play that with some side to come low on that. That was a great effort. It was a great effort. Just ended up running into the 5. No break ball. So a safety shot will be coming here. Felt like going all aggression on that thin 5. Don't blame him going for that. Given the scoreline, only needed 8 more balls. Oh, only what a mistake. Not so much the foul is the problem. It's the fact that he left the ball over the pocket and basically gifted a chance for Max Benko here to run this match. Only needs 7 more balls. And there is more than 7 in the open, I think, pretty much. I wouldn't be kissing with any balls really here. He's got all the balls he needs. Doesn't need to go crazy with this. I think that's it. I just need one more. No, I think that was it. So there you go. Yeah, it was just a few mistakes too many, I think, for the young Finn. Didn't really get to see him run too much there. Great run by Max Benko at the end there to finish up the match. He moves on to the last 16, and then we'll be back later on this evening for the final match of the evening around 9 PM local time. The last 16 in the under 17s and the under 19s. I've been Graham Hickman, and we'll be back again shortly. Thanks for joining. Bye for now.
kombo stane.
Ok, dobro, to se zgodi, no. Ampak tam malce, ok? Res mi tu še nastavi, ne bi mislil, da razumeš. Reš, to, ej. Glej. Glej na okrog. To je tvoj svet. To je tvoj svet. igraš tam, koliko igraš klep. To je naša hiša. To. Okay?
be doing the shot clock for you. Do you know how it works? Yeah. And I will also keep the score. So if I'm keeping the score, you may just have a look at me, maybe give me a moment. So focus.
Nie to jeden do środka, my uwidzimy.
forget that when there's a new rack and you play the first shot to break the rack, after that you have 60 seconds to think about it. So for the first shot it's 35, but after that it's 60, and then again 35. Yeah. guys, we have to switch because of the TV production. So remember that you are on the left side here, so if there's a goal over on the left side, that means you.
Badovinac decided to let him break. So he'll be breaking. Timotej Futko from Slovakia just broke the balls. Got the cue ball up nice and neat. Left a long opening shot. Maj Badovinac from Slovenia had a very good last match against Miro Baj from Finland. He defeated him 75-2. And now faces this young man. This is a race to 75. Playing straight pool. As you can see, all the balls are 1 point. First one to 75. They will run out the balls, first 14 balls, leaving one on the table to use to break up the rack that they just put up to continue their run and get more balls. He might go into the stack right here. Yes, he did. Opens it up. This is an aggressive player. I mean, he must have had a very high run to win 75-2. These young players, Europe has such a way to develop young players. Those federations do a great job with teaching these guys the pros they have available to them. Two of the most successful ones in Europe, of course, are Poland and Germany. But these other countries like Slovenia have produced some good young talent. They do a good job with that. They are all... This young man has played 5 years on the Euro Tours. He has reached a semi-final once and a final 16 once in the tournaments he's played in those 5 years. So being a semi-finalist and then seeing what he did in his last match got him to get to this last 16. He defeated Martin Roser from Germany 75-38 and Dennis Schnitker 75-39, both players from Germany, and of course Miro Baj from Finland 75-2. Meanwhile, he's just given up a shot to the young Slovakian, Timotej Furok, who defeated Gabriel Aspholm 75-64. Then defeated Auzulas Tadadavicius. He lost to Tadadavicius 75-18. And in the loser qualification defeated Zvit Pavlinjek from Czechia 75-46. Then defeated Jonas Bigl from Austria 75-3. So a big run for him there too against the Austrian in the last 32. Now both gentlemen find themselves in the last 16. But the Slovenian back at the table. Our scorekeeper keeps full score. We don't break it down by racks. At the end of a rack, normally it'll be 14-0 or 12-2, 10-4, 9-5. Those would be the rack scores, but they'll all be totaled, and you'll be seeing those on the left hand of your screen. My name is George Teacher. bringing you the live action here in Slovenia. I am from Tucson, Arizona, in the United States. Had the pleasure of traveling to Europe to commentate some of these great matches, junior matches in Austria a couple times. New Zealand was quite the tournament. They had a World Junior Championship. These youngsters are getting some great training in their countries by some good qualified pros and teachers. All the information for this tournament, participants, the draw, live scoring is on epbf.com. These tournaments are sponsored by Predator, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Longoni Cues, Kamui, and brought to you live by the Predator group. Enjoy the free stream on Billiard TV and YouTube. And the young Slovenian about to take this rack. I believe it's going to be 10-4 at the end of it. No, excuse me, it's going to be, well, we'll see what the score ends up. I think it's going to be 12-2. If Futko's score on the scoreboard is only 2. There were no scratches, so all 14 balls will be included in the score. The referees are from the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiard Federation. Broke the balls up nicely. "62 players started out, and we're down to the final 16. These are 2 of them. Maj Badovinac and Timotej Furko. This ball, look for this cue ball to be going into the stack here, unless that 10 ball goes by and you can get a good angle to break them up. You'd like to catch the 10 ball and the 14 pretty close to the same time. That pushes the 10 towards the hole, and the rack will hold the cue ball. He's going to do it softly. He's not going to play that. He's going to open them up from the 1 ball. Much either way, but it keeps the balls down. This young man is very well coached to pass that up and take this shot instead. Both are great break shots. Now he's going to have to come over to the left side of the table to be able to run the 8, 14, 10, and 13 off after shooting this 15 ball. 11, is that the 11? 11 ball. Oh, he's got a ball right there. He'll take that one first and stay on the same side of the table. Take the 5 ball next, probably. He'll be able to develop a nice break shot if it doesn't go too far. It did go too far. And by develop a break shot, I mean play this 5 ball and open the 9 ball out a little bit so he'd have a good break shot on it. The 6 ball might play for that. They are on a shot clock. I believe it's 35 seconds. 1 extension per rack. This 8 ball better go by the 10 or he won't be happy. So it'll be interesting which he chooses to shoot here, but play position for the 12 or for the 3. And which ball does he move, the 9 or the 6? And it is the 9 ball, so he has developed the 9 ball for a break shot. If the 6 is out of the rack, it'll also be a good break shot. They'll run the last 3 balls off, leaving 1 ball up, probably the 6, so he can continue his run. He's going to shoot the 6 now, so that means he's going to take the 9 ball for a break shot. Interesting. He's trying to decide what to use for a break shot, the 9 or the 3. It's going to have to be the 9 ball. Unless he chooses to shoot it now and get position on that 13. Well, no break shot. Has to use the 9 now and get on that 13 ball. Let's see if he decides to shoot the ball or play safe after making this ball. He could call a safety and just pocket the ball and leave the cue ball on the head rail. That would be my choice. But I'm not under 17 playing in this tournament. It's their decisions. They see it one way. I'm looking at mine. They're at the table. Their angles that they see are much better than. That was a 14-0 rack. And he did play safe. And as I said, this young man is rather well coached. That makes it tough to play a safety here. This usually gives up a shot. These young gentlemen are playing to 75. The under 19 are playing to 100. Both of these on their last match must have had some high runs because they both won 75 to 2 or 75 to under 5. Both of them did.
Yo.
The Slovakian at the table, playing a combination. Now he's not off to a good start. He lost the first rack 12-2. He lost the second rack 14-0. Didn't pocket a ball. And when you lose racks by those deficits, it doesn't take long to get to 75, and your score doesn't look very good. Now, see if that 10 ball goes by the 5 ball, he may play position for the 10. He may try to open up the rack, or that exactly. Did he get a shot? Yes, he did on the 3 ball, on the 14, even off the 15, off the 13. He has a shot to go 2 rails into the stack. He's not going to. He has plenty of balls to get the rack open. Look for him to get all 14 of these balls and be looking at a 40 to 2 score. Wow. Opens up quick at straight pool. What a great foundation for these under 17, and the young man at the table has a 6-17 Fargo. I could not find a Fargo for Timothée Futko, excuse me, Futko. I hate to pronounce the name wrong. I do my best to get them right. Out of respect for the players. These European Pool Championships expose their youth to 9-ball, 8-ball, and so pool, and that really rounds out the talent that they are able to build up here in Europe. By the way, if I didn't tell you, my name is George Teja. I'm from Tucson, Arizona, and in the U.S. So I've seen a couple comments about Mosconi Cup teams and Europe versus U.S. and I totally agree. The way Europe develops their players and the fact that they don't really have the 7-foot tables to develop talent, that tournament is highly in their favor. Not saying the U.S. can't win, but the cards are stacked against them. They are on a time clock. So Maj is looking for a safety here. I don't think he has an offensive play. No, he's called. He must have called a combo. I like going off the 10 and coming to the head of the table. 2 rails to the head of the table. Hit it real thin, as thin as you can. He's playing the 10 ball by itself. But look at the safety. He played that 2-way. Nice shot. Thin cut on the sticks. Does he go for it? There's no real safety, so you got to go for the thin cut. Made it. Got a shot on the 3. Will this ball develop? This 10 ball rolling develop for a break shot? It has. It'll go to the side pocket. If he plays for the correct angle, he could get himself a break shot. The angle would be to the top side pocket, a little higher than that. So he goes, there we go, just a little more. Oh, if you could have got just a little more, you could come right into the stack. Will he try that? And again, another 12-2 rack, I believe, so we'll end up end up 50 to 6 to 4. 38 to 4, excuse me, was 26-2, so the 12 is 38 and 4. Gonna go ahead and play safe here. See how he chooses to play this. Missed the whole ball. It's gonna cost him one. Or did he make contact? I thought he missed the whole ball. He took an intentional. They're both -1. This is a nice safety. When you can roll the ball right between the 2 head balls and just leave the cue ball right on the spot. That's a great safety. He'll come off of this and try to go up to the head rail and leave him on the rail. Hopefully over by the right side, or the low side of your screen. Left side of the table, I guess. He's going to come this way. So he doesn't have to use 2 rails. Or is he going right back into the stack? No, it didn't have to. I don't think he has a cut on that 13 ball. I think the 11 ball hinders that. So this would not be a bad time to take an intentional if you're not on 2. He was trying to lay it on the rail, so he didn't quite get it there. So I think both players are -1. And now Maj is -2 for this rack. And Timote has given up a 2 ball. And this is why you take the intentionals. To get a shot, get the first open shot, and run more balls. Well, he has no choice but to take this ball here, so he's going to have to play position on... Oh, he didn't want to do that, but he's got a ball to the side pocket. More than likely will play this 13 ball and come up for a good angle on the 7. Because to get on the 7 from where that is on the side is just no future. Middle of the table for position here. That's where he wants to be. Very, very close. Very, very nice. He'll have a nice, powerful break shot. Playing the 7. I guess he doesn't like the angle. Is he not playing the 7 now? Yeah, I would think so. For a while I thought he was going to play the ball to the left there, the 5. We are down to the final 16. Score here is 36-4. Maj took 2 intentional scratches so far this rack. He started out with 38, got down to 36. Futko did not scratch. I thought he had, but apparently he went off the ball. So he's still at 4. Young man in his home country, representing very well. With scores of 75-38, 75-39, and 75-2. He's got a big lead here at 36-4. Plus the balls from this rack. If that was the case, I'm surprised he didn't. I see what he's going to do. He's going to play the 9 ball next, get on the 5, and then have the 12 ball to the right hand side and open up the 3-6 softly so he can develop a break shot from the 6 or the 3. You have a lot of talent left in this under 17. You have Felix Vogel playing on the stream table, number 1. You have Riku Rompanen also playing at this time. Those are the 2 players I'm familiar with, as I've seen them both play with in the Opens against the pros, top pros in the world. Vogel has been doing rather well. Rompanen has made a couple of trips to the US to play in the World 10 Ball and the Las Vegas Opens. Represented very, very well. It's represented Finland very well. Walter Laikre, another known player. Max Benko had a great tournament in the Slovenian Open. A lot of talent, the 15-year-old Max Benko.
Se gran la pega.
13-1 rack. So I guess Futko did foul. $49-4. The one thing about straight pool is if you're a high ball runner, you're never out of the game. I've seen matches where they give up a shot and they're at 98 to 30 or 40, and they give up a shot and the person puts a 40 plus run and closes it out and beats them 100 to 98. Those are few and far between, but they do happen, and at high levels they happen a lot. There you see on the right side of your screen, on the bottom there, and in the second window you see Felix Vogel. He's playing Simon Attila from Austria. The young German is playing the Austrian. Let's start with 2 free stream tables by Predator Group. Jimmy Rorung, our production manager, puts these on for you, puts together the crew and everyone with it. Vince Rockefeller is the director of events for Predator. Predator Group and Predator, of course, sponsor Iwan Simonis Cloth. Another sponsor, Aramith Billiard Balls, Longoni Cues, and Kamui Tips and accessories, all sponsoring here. 62 players started out, 16 are left. All 8 players playing at this time, 8 matches going on at this time. I'm sorry, Felix Vogel and Riku Rompanen are not in the under 17. They are in the under 19, racing to 100. I made a little mistake there. Looking at our live scoring, it has grouped the under 17 and the under 19 together, and I was just looking at scores and names, not divisions. My apologies. Hope you don't hang me for it. You're gonna have to come a long way. Yeah, he wants to use that 11 ball. He wants to draw off the 11 ball to come into that 1, and ball next to it there. Did he come over enough? Yes, just very nice position. This is a very aggressive shot. If he's trying to come back into the stack here, it is extremely aggressive. If he'd have gone further over, he could shoot the 3 ball and go into the stack. But this is a wow. That was very aggressive. Lucky it didn't scratch. He's very fortunate. That was asking a lot of that cue ball to come back into that 1. Extreme thin cut, and he really had to spin the ball a lot. But He pocketed a ball. Now he has to play a safe, probably off the one, coming 2 rails to the head of the table. That's even better. Nice speed. That safety got him back to the table with an open rack now. This young man has a future. He's very, very well coached. He's done 3 things that could have been done differently, and those 3 things that he did make me believe he's very well coached, as most of these young men are. Can you shoot the 14 ball? Yes, if he chooses. Probably shoot the 7 first. It's a nice roll in, and he just indicated he'll play position on the lonely stripe down here. Not on the rail though. Wants to get it off the rail. He's going to give it a full stroke and get close to these balls. $14 or the 1 or the 8. You can play all 3. The 10 ball is a great break shot, as is the 1. But since the 1 ball blocks the 10, it'll go first. He'll have to play position on this 14 ball. He can play it to the same corner as he's going to play the 8, but he's got to get the cue ball up and then hit it with some speed, to not speed, but just enough so that he develops a shot on the 4 right next to it. To keep the, oh, he's missed it completely, and he's opened it up entirely. And so I think Maj got 11 balls out of that. Because the best Timotei can do is these 3 that are left and get a break shot to get more. And he's going to get rid of his break shot. I guess the 14 doesn't go. Which is why Maj was trying to develop it by breaking it out. Oh, that hurt. He put the 14 in the way of his next shot, or did not slide off that ball enough to get a shot on it. Bank it, took the bank and was successful. Now he's a little too straight on this 14 to play a break, but he can play the ball and then play a safety, and it better be an effective one. Because his opponent is now at 60 and he's at 7. I don't know. Let's see what the young Slovenian does. He's 7 feet away. Unless he found something dead. He looks like he wants to play this one ball. He's going to take a shot at the title here. Made it. Got position. Wants to play this 2 ball softly to get right where he just indicated so he can open up the rack. Here's a good look at Felix Vogel and Simon Attila from Austria, Vogel from Germany. They are in the under 19 division. It's going to fall forward just a little, so he can go into that 310 with the cue ball. Wants to hit that 3 ball pretty full, not too high up on top. Just like that. That's nice. That could have opened up better to give him better cueing, but I believe he can get 12 or the 10. Maj Badovinac from Slovenia. They are in the Therme Olimia in Podcetrtek, Slovenia. It's home country. I'm not sure that 7 ball is a break shot. Looks like it might be. I see the outline of the rack. If it is, he'll take these 2 balls off and then get up on the 9 to go to the 7. Pretty much the middle of the table. To be close to where he is, just a little to the right. Oh, he's going to play the 7. He's going to use the 9 ball for the break, which means he'll want to be lined up with the 9 ball parallel to the long rail. More angle, the better the breakout. He's going to come into the rack that much harder. Is that a 13-1 rack? I believe it was. So that's 73 to 8. This is a nice breakout shot to start things out with. Wants to stun the cue ball into it. Don't really want to draw the ball. because it'll come up table. It'll come pretty far. Oh, he missed the ball. He hit it fat. Well, fortunate for him, and unfortunate for young Timotei is that he left him long. These young men pocket these long shots pretty well. No problem. His pockets are 4 1/4 on this arc table. It's covered with a Simonis cloth using the Aramith Billiard Balls. They have the perimeter lighting by Predator up above. Now we see a little exhibition there by the young Furko. I keep saying Furok, it's Furko. This looks pretty good, just a stop shot. Now you can develop the 8 and the 2. You'll be looking for a breakout, either the 6 or 10. The 6 ball might be too close. I don't think that's going to be the break ball. It's going to have to be the 10. So the ball he doesn't want to move is the 10 ball. So he wants to clear out this 14, 2, 15, 7, and of course the 9. And he can get to the 10 ball from the 9. So clear those 4 balls down at the bottom. Does not want to bump that. He better get a shot. He might not have a shot. He might have to take his... Oh, his break shot's still there. The 10's still there. He's got this cut shot. There we go. It didn't hurt him. I thought he had... Furko looking pretty good through this rack. It's going to be the only rack that he has won, actually. Middle of the table for position here. That's where you want position almost all the time. Right? Oh, that's perfect. If he had ball in hand, that's pretty much where he'd put it. Great job by Timotei to run that rack, 14-0. Still at the table. You can shoot this pretty free. Should come up with a shot regardless of where he goes. 6 is good, so is a 15, which is what he's shooting. He's got a little cluster of balls on the left side, but the 8 ball opens him up, or the 12 ball opens him up to the corner, but he's got to get rid of the 7-14 first. Everything on the right side of the table is open. Let's see how he comes around to develop the 8, 12, and 14 and 1. He's going to open this up now. Probably go for the 14 next. He tried to push by it so he could shoot it next. Didn't get it, so he has to readdress. Opened him up now, though, didn't he? I love these billboards around the sides, the LED arena. Looks great. Taking the 1 ball. Is he going to save that 3 ball for a break shot? He's not going to have it because he just missed a rather routine 1 ball. It got away from him. He paid more attention to the position than he did the shot. Smiling in his chair. But he was at 11 balls. So the best that Maj can do is 3 on this rack, which gets him to 76. Still 24 balls away from his goal. Yeah, not sure. He doesn't want to shoot this 3 ball, but I think he's gonna see what he's gonna take this tougher shot. I would take the one on the left side before I took this one. Your control on the cue ball is not as good here. That's right. The game was to 75. I was thinking 100. Excuse me. Did that get away from me there, folks? That'll give you guys something to laugh at. Ouch. So Maj Badovinac will move into the final 8 from the final 16, and Timotej Furko from Slovakia will be out. If you want to watch more pool, we still have a fine match going on between Felix Vogel and Seaman Attila, and the score at this point in time I believe is 44-10 with Vogel leading. So move over to table 1 and join us there. Be back tomorrow with a lot more action from this European Pool Championship. Thanks for joining us. My name is George Teachea. Have a great evening.